Okay, welcome back. Get going. Oh yeah. How many mods are there today? Let's see. Oh, we're still at 3 pages. Still 1 map. Ooh, that's a new one. Easy OP. I wonder if this is prices are cheap and overall OP. Okay, well, at least you're honest about it. And not much new. Hopefully engines are not ear piercing today. I think I solved the situation by just turning everything down. Is there anything down in this canyon? Anything here? No. Should unlock a bunch of the map. Should, right? I think we're good with this one. Where's my metal detector vehicle? Okay, so I need to use this one. Has a lot of that like new game I'm perpetually broke feeling, but the thing that I discovered is like obviously the extra DLC that I paid for comes with extra vehicles, right? But you still have like the base vehicles, and you could in theory just sell those vehicles like you would in like a new game of SnowRunner that you're playing normal mode, and you get all of your DLC trucks and you're like, I don't want to use this one, so you just sell it and make yourself some money. So I might do that today, maybe. Deep descent ahead, be careful. In such places you should not rush too much. Floor it. Send it off the cliff. See, I've come up with some opinions of the game so far, and I really like it. It's different. It scratches a different itch. The physics are really cool. The tire pressure system is really cool. The winch is really cool, that you can like winch and then release, so like you don't, there's those situations in SnowRunner where you wish you could stay attached, but you have to like release to move a little bit and then reattach and hope you reattach to the same one. This, you stay attached, you just release it a little bit and then you can move further. So that's very cool. Like there's a lot of cool features in it. Oh, I'm stuck. I should be lowering my tire pressure. Speaking of tire pressures, I don't like the controls. I'm getting used to the controls, but I don't like the fact that they're different and they're not editable. Like if they had a system where you could not edit it, right? Or, well, I should say, be able to configure your buttons on what. Like right now, it's just a single control scheme. In fact, let's just make sure of that. Make sure they didn't like sneak in an update or something. Yeah. So scheme A, that's it. There's not a B, there's not a C, there's no, like, they don't even give you a choice. It's just that's your control scheme. So if you're using a controller, there's that. And then I know Cools was asking me about if it's got steering wheel, which it does have steering wheel input, and I could, I guess, go get my steering wheel and set it up, but it's just such a pain. So I don't know, maybe at some point, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. I'm kind of in a bummed out mood today. I got some rather shitty news from my place of employment. They're basically like ninja forcing us all back into the office after 4 years straight of working from home, because we're software engineers and we don't actually need to be in the office to do our jobs. So I have a very nice office at home that I've paid lots of money to set up, and now I get to go back in the office 3 days a week because Google did it. And it's like, really? So yeah, I'm kind of bummed out about that. I don't really know how to, I'm still like in shock because it's like in a week too. Like I need to get ready to go back to the office by the 11th. So I'm kind of bummed. It is what it is. And like, I'm not gonna not go, it's my job, but you get in the game Monday? Nice. Welcome backwoods. Explore the air. Oh, I should be doing one of these. Get into a high spot and then, ooh, can I? Hold on. Like, I don't hate my job, but I am very upset because we have obviously the expectation of, oh, bad signal. Oh, can't go that far. Can't go that far. Oh, hey, there's a tipped over loaf over here. Can I have that loaf? I would like a loaf. But yeah, they keep making change for the sake of change, and that's never a good thing. Change for the sake of change, all it does is progress you in a poor direction. That's my opinion on it, and that's just how it works. And we've been doing a lot of change lately for the sake of change. Doesn't actually, like, it's just counterproductive to actually doing work. Okay, where's the other 2% that I need to explore? Probably right there, or so let's make a mark. Let's go like this so I can fly my drone in those spots. There we go. Got it. I actually hate mine, and they also told us if we do a really good job this year, we get a nice dinner. Yeah, like, get fucked. Really? Like, come on. If we do really good, we'll give you this. We'll give you a $50 dinner. It's like, really? That, you know? Yeah, I get it. My job has progressively gotten worse over the years. I used to love my job, and now it's like slowly getting to the point where I hate it, but you can't do anything about it, unfortunately. I'm too old to freaking change careers and start scanning. Oh. Huh. Huh. Search for points to scan, huh? I mean, I can't really complain. Like, I get performance reviews and that kind of thing. This year was pretty rough, but I got your typical like 2.5% nothing raise. doesn't even cover the cost of inflation in the States. Hey man, I get it. I spent 10 years working in service departments. Freaking tough job, man. It sucks. It freaking sucks. The hours suck. The freaking wear and tear in your body sucks. So the maintenance of tools and buying new tools and everything sucks. I got out, man. I got out. if you can successfully get out, you can have a better life, but yeah, 10 years, man. 10 years I worked in car dealerships. I was mechanic for a little while, and then I ended up being a service writer for a while. And I spent most of the time as a service writer, and it's like I felt so bad for the techs, man. Like they'd constantly just get crapped on, and then I was like, that's why I ended up moving around a lot of places and getting fired from places, because I was like the tech's best friend, right? I was the guy that was like, look, you can't do this, we got to pay this for this, you got to charge for this, and like I'm trying to like upsell things for the techs and that kind of thing within reason, and like it was never enough. It was never enough, right? Because I'm obviously like the way that the big bosses want. They want to just make more and more every quarter and more every month. And yeah, I get it. Rates are going down, or the more of the rate just goes into the pocket of the ownership, you know. They charge more, but they don't pay the techs anymore. Then people just stop coming. People decline work because they just can't afford it. They need to like take out a loan to fix their car that they already have a loan for. Yep. It's actually been 13 years since I've been, well actually, yeah, just over 13 years since I've been in that world. That's how long I've been doing this for. And yeah, they keep crapping on us. Nothing we can do about it. Any stuff here? No, there's no stuff here. Oh, there's a task here. Oh, that's the task for the said loaf. I didn't bring any things to lower myself down. Well, that sucks. Do I have any spare fuel? I do. Good. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's like I said, I need to start like ordering shit for my, so like this is the other thing too, is it's gonna cost me a bunch of money, right? Like they're not giving us compensation for the fact that we have to go back into the office. They're just like, you have to come in. It is what it is. And so I need, like, I have all my office shit, and it's all mine. I own it. It's my keyboard, it's my mouse, it's my monitors, it's my fucking, like, everything here is, I own it. It's my chair. Like, I'm not taking any of this shit into the office because why? If I need more stuff, like if I need like a cell phone charger, right? Because I need to have my phone during the day, because I'm going to need to call into meetings, because I'm not bringing my headset that I bought so I could call into meetings from home into the office, because somebody's going to freaking steal it because people are jackasses. So, right, like you're either providing me with a headset or I'm using my cell phone and earbuds, and that's what I'm going to call into meetings with. So I need a cell phone charger for work, so I can have like a wireless charger to set my cell phone up and call into meetings, because we don't have landlines anymore. Like that's a thing of the past. Joe Task. Help me out of this awkward situation. Kind of want to do this. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm making him buy me everything. Like if you want me to come in, I'll like, so the laptop that they gave us as well only came with a dock, right? It doesn't actually have a charging cord. So if I bring my laptop into work and I don't have a charging cord because I'm not bringing the dock back and forth every day, yeah, if they don't have a dock for me there or a power charging cord for my laptop and my laptop dies, guess what? I'm going home because I still need to work. Like, deliver fallen truck. Where do I have to deliver it? Okay, so back up where I was. Kind of far away. Kind of annoyingly far away. I hate the control scheme in this game. I hate it. No. No, loaf. Boy, that thing completely rolled on itself. It was like, that's okay, I got this. So we gotta go like here. Hitting the wrong button as well. Trying to think what the best way around is. Probably through here. And up this way. Up this way, and then we can get some fuel or something from up here. Yeah, I mean, I was remote before COVID happened, let's put it that way. Like, I have been with the company for a long time. I have seniority, I have tenure, you know, and they gave me work from home a long time before, even before COVID happened. So like, and then COVID happened and then everybody started being full work from home. But I was considered what's called home based, which means I do not have a position at the office. Like, there's not a desk for me, there's not a spot for me, and it's been for 4 years. So basically right around my 10-year mark, they gave me the ability to work from home and I took it. And now everybody that's worked from home is getting sent back into the office because Amazon and Google do it. That's literally the reason we're getting. Like, well, all these other companies are doing it. It's like, yeah, but we're not Amazon or Google, so probably. What we got going on here? So yeah, I'm kind of bummed. It is what it is. I have to deal with it, or I have to find another job. And right, like I said, finding another job now is not really a viable option. Why are you not backing up? Does this thing not back up? It's not like SnowRunner. The truck does not reverse when it's on. Well, I mean, like, they own all the buildings, so like, right, they could have just sold the building if they really were worried about cost. There's a couple of theories going around the office. A couple of theories. The main theory is they're trying to force attrition because they already let go a bunch of our contractors. Because we used to have way more contractors, and they let a bunch go as of January 1st because budget cuts and everything. And they're trying to force more attrition from the full-time staff by making us come into the office and just hoping that some of us retire or quit. Which is the worst kind of attrition that you can possibly have in a company, because you're going to lose all the experienced people that are like 2 years from retirement. They're just going to retire early. Or you're going to lose all the people that are actually worth a shit. And then, right, you're going to have to hire new people in your area because you're refusing to hire people that are... I need to figure out what's going on with this here before I use up all my fuel. There we go. Holy crap. This thing can't tow for shit. Apparently the loaf is heavy. All right, we're calling in back up here. Oh yeah, that was a real common thing. I remember that. Let's go over here. Yeah, let's grab the big boy, and then let's take it over to that other place. God damn it. I'm still not used to the menus. West Outpost. Ooh, why is that costing me money? That sucks. So I don't really have a choice, do I? Oh, do I have to bring that other thing back here too? What it looks like. Okay. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna put up. I don't actually have slides yet. Most professional AFK screen. There we go. Perfect. That's gonna be my be right back missions. Perfect. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, it looks like we have to deliver the main mission item over here too. Is this the way I went? Sure looks like it, I guess. So that means I can just grab that thing from the other truck and bring it with this, if I don't destroy it in the process. Yeah, like the trucks feel so much heavier. It feels so good. Like everything's slowed down and like the physics are so good. Like if these physics were in SnowRunner, it would like prevent the, I guess it would like ruin some of their contests, which I wouldn't be really too upset about. It would just make, it would force them to make better contests or just get rid of contests. But like the whole like going super fast thing would just go away, right? Like, and then you wouldn't take as much damage, and because it really isn't like mud. It's more like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like just very difficult terrain that's usually fairly, I mean, I guess this is the first two regions, right? They haven't given us our Amir yet. See what happens in year one. wonder what the Amir equivalent of this game will be. I cannot get through there, can I? But yeah, I think that's my biggest pet peeve for sure is the controls. Just not being able to change the controls. And then my concern, which I mean, it's not bad. I did find this menu, by the way. There is a thing under profile, so you can look in, there's like your total stats. So like how many missions you've completed, like what your total finances, and this is what made me think, oh, I could sell some of my trucks to make some money, because I mean, according to total value of the profile, my value of my profile is 577,000. I only have like 20,000 right now or something like that. Like I have no money, but I could sell some of my cars and then I would have a bunch of money, you know. So might, because you can only take 4 per mission anyhow, and I tend to take the same 4. Like, I'm not going to use the base version when I already have the SE version, which is better. So, like, I'll probably start selling these, and, like, that doesn't change either. You can only ever take 4 vehicles. At least as far as I know. But, so we might sell the rest of the vehicles to, like, get some surplus money when we need it. But we don't really have anything to upgrade right now. Anyhow, you got to find a bunch of stuff for the upgrades. Oh, and then this. So, apparently, I'm not done with Little Colorado. There's another expedition to do there that I didn't know that there even was. Like maybe free roam counts as an expedition. I missed a task and I missed. Okay, so that's it. I need to do free roam and find the last task, and then it'll be done. Is what it sounds like to me. Because the total is 13 things, right? 6, 9, 11, 13. Yeah. So the things above it is the total. This should really just say total, but yeah. So Arizona has 218 things and Carpathians has 208 things to do. So there's a lot of stuff to do, but then once you're out of that stuff to do, is the game replayable? Like, there isn't a different mode yet. Like there's gonna be co-op sometime in 2024, which means it could be December or it could be next month, you know, like we don't know when. And is there going to be a hard mode? Like, I don't even know how they would tackle hard mode, right? Not yet. I mean, I was playing some Amir yesterday, and it was fun. I was actually having a good time with it. I hate this menu. I hate it. And I didn't want to do that either. I hit the wrong button. Trade, give me that thing. Give me your thing. I mean, I'm gonna always play SnowRunner, let's put it that way. This is not a replacement, let me make that clear. Like, this game is good, but it is definitely not a replacement for SnowRunner. Like, the logistics and planning out logistics and cargo and that kind of thing I really enjoy about SnowRunner. That is, you don't get that itch with this game, you know? I hate these controls. I don't like this is the winch to manual winch. You have to like go in this menu and then click this and then do the manual winch, right? But this thing just does not want to come out of this hole. All right. Here's how we're gonna do this. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna come with me. Forcefully pulling this damn thing out of here. Oh, you're doing it tonight? Nice. Possibly. Do you use mods or do you use like you do no mod saves? Because I have both. I do like a save that is mods and then I do a save that isn't mods. But like, here's the thing that I hate about mod.io, right? This is a mod hub gripe, not really a SnowRunner gripe. It's a mod hub / PlayStation gripe. So I have both versions. I have PC on Steam, and then I also have PlayStation 5, and I have all of the shit for it on both. And because there's some times that you just want to like chill on the couch and play a video game, right? Like, you don't want to sit at your computer and play a video game. You just want to like chill and like have a beer and play some video games. And I affectionately call it Couch SnowRunner. And Mod Hub is the same. Come on. Come on. Alright, we need to possibly do some of this. Do some low tire pressure. Like, see how instantly it had more grip when I dropped the tire pressure? Like, this system is so great. But yeah, so like the mod hub is shared, right? Like if you have a single email set up for mod hub, the mods I have on PC are the same as the mods I have on PlayStation. And yes, that's what I should do, is I should use a different email, but I don't, because I'm stubborn. And uh-oh. We're not gonna be able to get this stupid thing up here. What's the way around? Is there another way around? No, there really isn't another way around. You just have to come up here, sir. Is it out of fuel? I bet you it's out of fuel. And I don't have any extra fuel. Ugh. Okay, we gotta get us up. We gotta try and winch it up. Is what we're gonna have to do. Have to do the piggyback winch. See if I'm still in range. Oh yeah, I'm way in range. Let me get up further then. Man, that is using an astronomical amount of fuel. 10 gallons a minute. Oh my god. Alright, can we drive up the hill a little bit now with it? Probably not. Oh, maybe. Alright, let's get a little further. Get ourselves a little further. But yeah, that's like one of the most annoying parts is, right? Like if I don't want to like increase the amount of mods that I have, then I'm like, just because of PlayStation, right? I'm like, I don't play on PlayStation a ton, but like I don't necessarily like, I don't know, I play with mods, but I don't really like. Okay, this is not working. I'm just pulling myself down the hill. Can I do the tree trick? Does this tree have the fortitude to not fall over when I push up against it? Oh, it sure doesn't. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Mikey Blaze? How's it going? I hope I have enough fuel to make it. I think I have one more truck over here I could maybe trade some fuel with, but... Alright. I'm almost there. Like, it needed a stronger truck to get this thing out of that hole, but I didn't expect 10 gallons a minute. Put the air pressure back up, it should be fine now. It's good. So I guess the most common question is do you play SnowRunner or do you not play SnowRunner? Because if you don't, then there's no point in comparing the two. But if you do, I can kind of give you the TLDR of how I feel. Because if you don't, it's just a very good rock crawling simulator. It's really... That's what I would consider this. If you're an outsider coming in, looking at this from, you know, the 1,000-foot level, this is a rock crawling simulator. It is not a driving simulator. It is a rock crawling simulator, and you have to obviously go and do little quests and missions and that kind of thing involved during that rock crawling. Come on, get up here. Alright. But if you're a SnowRunner player, it's scouting done right. That's the best way I can describe it. Is this is the way scouting should have been. This is the way scout truck should be. This is the way, like, this is the way they should have vehicles in SnowRunner, where you can put a little bit of fuel and a little bit of repair points on everything. And it doesn't have garages or really, I guess there kind of is like refueling spots. Like if you find an airdrop, you can steal a little bit of fuel from the airdrop, but that airdrop is the same airdrop for mission 1 or expedition. Let me get back out to the menu to show you what I'm talking about. Expedition 1 versus expedition 37 of this region that I'm in, Arizona, uses all the same stuff. So your little base and your little any airdrops you find, if you pick up the stuff from the airdrop in one mission and then you go to that airdrop again in the next mission and say, oh, maybe the stuff will be there again. Nope, you picked it up, it's gone. So if you use all the fuel out of that airdrop, it's gone. So it's like a perpetually permanent map, right? Which is really cool. Like, I really like it. Hey buddy, my dog's hanging out down here. My wife went to go do a volunteer thing today for a dog shelter, and my dog just looked at me. He's like, can I have a treat? So I gave him a treat. This is the way. SnowRunner is the only life. So yeah, it's definitely not a replacement for SnowRunner. If you like the logistics and you like the deliveries and you like the cargo hauling and you like the trailers and crane work and that, like, there's none of that. None of that. There's no trailers. There's no picking up pieces of cargo from one place and delivering it to another. Not really. Like, there was that item that I had to get, but I didn't need like a cargo spot for it. I needed an inventory spot for it, if that makes sense. And then the bed can hold those things, but it can also hold, like, if I start a mission, it can hold extra fuel or extra repair parts. Or I keep hearing a lot about Helldivers, and it's like, it's really like tempting me, but with this news with my work, I don't know if I'm going to have anywhere near as much spare time to play video games. Yeah, I mean, it's very different. Like I said, I have some pet peeves. The control scheme is really the biggest thing. And like I said, I'm concerned that if I go back here, okay, so this is Little Colorado, this is Arizona Carpathians, and then this is just like it's actually like a built into the game test region that you can use, or you can like put mod maps in here. But like, once I'm 37 of 37 in here and 37 and 37 of here, it opens up free roam. So like, if I go in here, I can go to free roam and just explore and find stuff. But once that's done, like, you either just have to start a new game or you're done. And it concerns me for the replayability. Now, again, the game is like brand new. It's still technically early access. You could They could change game modes, right? They could have a hard mode or something else that they add later, or even a new game plus where you can modify your settings like there is in SnowRunner, right? And I feel like that's going to happen at some point, right? There's going to be a hard mode or something, because the game is sort of set up for it to happen. And there's, I guess, actually, you know what? We should go here. We should go find that last task. So, but there's like things missing from it too. Like I said, it's not, the menus are kind of wonky. You get used to it, yeah. It definitely has a bit of a learning curve. It's, I don't know. It's like, it's hard to describe on what it actually needs to be replayable though, right? Like I don't really know. I guess SnowRunner isn't really replayable either when you think about it, but if you just start a new game and start the same missions over and do it in a different way or use only certain vehicles, I mean, people will come up with ideas to replay this game, right? There'll be people doing speed runs, there'll be people doing, you know, only using the Don or only using, you know, the Step 310 or whatever. I mean, there's obviously all sorts of other stories in the truck, or other trucks in the store. That's funny. So I wonder how you sell vehicles. It says I have 2 of those. I don't really understand where the second one is, but it doesn't really like let me sell vehicles. It says I have 2 of those too. Times 2. Right? That would tell you it means that you probably have 2 of them, right? Ooh, I can buy a loaf now. That must have been the task to unlock the loaf. Tempting. Highly tempting. But it's like, I don't know, like I said, it's really good. Like it really, like, if you like going to a new map in SnowRunner and finding all the upgrades, going to gather all the tasks, uncovering the map, like that portion of SnowRunner, this does way better. Like way better. If you don't necessarily like that part and you just kind of plow through it, you're probably just going to plow through each of the missions here, right? Like if you like the exploration aspect of SnowRunner, this has got that knack, like, done perfectly, in my opinion. It's needs a little bit of fine tuning, obviously, with controls and maybe like some truck normalization, because some of them feel a little more strong than the other ones. Yeah, that's true. Cabela's 4x4 offer, I remember that one actually. It's but it's very much like Rock Crawler, the game, right? It is not SnowRunner, even though I just now noticed right here in the back of the garage right here, you see this? Where it says SR back there? There's a little Expeditions poster and then there's an SR thing in the garage. I just noticed that now. Kind of funny. So what do I want to use for this thing? I guess we'll just use this is one of the vehicles that comes with the extra pack, and I just tend to use it all the time because it's good. That's right, I can't do extra fuel in this thing, dang it. I have extra fuel. All right, let's, just in case. Probably won't need the jack, actually. Let me get rid of that. So, like, all scouts have autonomous winches, by the way, which is really cool, and all small off-road trucks have autonomous winches. It's like just automatic. The only thing that doesn't is like the Step 310 size vehicle and bigger. I don't even think I have the bed for the load style. Like, you have to find it. Let me show you that quick, to give you an idea of like the differences. So, like, there's all this stuff that you can put on, like extra containers. Everything's like Like all this stuff is armor actually, which makes you take less damage, which is also a really cool mechanic. So like regular fenders, reinforced fenders, and then heavy fenders. And like the heavy ones are the best for not taking damage. Yeah, I don't have the pickup bed yet. I need to do whatever this task is. But there's no like levels. There's no rank like there is in SnowRunner. It's just you did this mission somewhere and it unlocked the bed. You know, so it's kind of like finding upgrades for everything, right? But there is also upgrades you can find as well. Some of them are tied behind the missions though, or the tasks. So it's cool. Like there's a lot of like really neat stuff like this roof rack I need to do a task for. But then once I have it, I have 5 slots of putting extra fuel and extra repair points and that kind of thing on my truck. So that way I can go longer and, you know, roam. But so that's why I haven't been using this one yet, because it kind of doesn't make sense to use it because I don't have any extra stuff. But like this one, I would probably put a flipjack and one of these in, and maybe some extra fuel and some extra repair points. So now you see where it says sideboards. It's not going to show it because I can't like change the view, but it's in the bed. So that's what the sideboard is. So like if you want to use part of your cargo carrying space to put extra fuel and extra repair points, you can. So it's kind of a neat little setup. The step 310E. I got to figure out how to garage. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found where it is. So the regular Don 71 and then the Don 71 SE. So yeah, I'm never going to use the regular Don 71, I don't think. So let's just sell that one. And then here's the SE, which is what comes with the bonus package or whatever, the Supreme Edition. So and you can buy these trucks. They just have like more fuel capacity and they have a little bit different look and some different skins. But like that's the big difference, is that if you look, like this has got 63 gallons, that's got 53 gallons. There's more fuel capacity. But like I don't really see myself using this one because I'm always just going to use this one. So like I should sell this for 115,000 bucks, you know, like. And same thing, that there's a regular Tuz Action, and then there's the Tuz Action SE that I have. And so yeah, I guess I don't really see, we're not going to sell it yet because I don't really need money for anything, but I guess I could possibly start setting up those hub places though. There's like these spots where you can set up like garages and warehouses and other things, which doesn't, why am I not controlling stuff? There we go. Like here, I'm going to put some extra fuel in this one as well. And then where's my last truck? Oh, the Don SE. Okay. And then there's these like mechanics and other things. You can add like these extra people for money per expedition as well. But like it gives you more supply limit, more setup radius, 30% less damage taken. So like if you're worried about taking a bunch of damage, you can take that guy. This guy gives you more fuel and repair points at your outposts, more binocular range, so the ability to see. Yeah, let's grab that guy. And you can take up to 3 of these. 2 supplies limit, 11-yard scouting range, shortcuts. So it like lets you find other things. So like it's really cool. Like this, like I said, is if they had these implements, again, I always say this, but it's like if this was in SnowRunner, it would make SnowRunner a better game. So like, could they have done like a major patch to just make SnowRunner better instead of release an entire new game? Probably. But you know, This is its own unique thing as well. Like I said, it kind of belongs separate, but it kind of doesn't belong separate. So that's, I guess, sort of how I look at it. Oh, I have 2 managers now. 1 free evacuation, 10% purchase price, 30% selling price. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go. We just have to find whatever the last thing is, which I don't even know where it is. I've pretty much explored the entire map. There's something somewhere. Maybe it's over here. So the drive feel is way slower. So like if I were to compare this little Don that I'm in, right? This little Don feels about as heavy as a Fleet Star does. Like, there is no such thing as like Scouts feeling light in this game. They feel heavy and they feel kind of slowed down, and like everything has got real good like weight balance to it. And like crawler suspensions actually like crawl, and the tire pressure system definitely like has an effect on your grip. So like these rocks over to the right here, if you can't make it up these rocks, you drop it in low, you put the diff lock on. Like this isn't always diff lock on. If you notice here down on the right, the diff lock is kind of lit up. It's like bright right now. That means it's an always on diff lock, whereas the all-wheel drive is not. So like now the all-wheel drive is on and the diff lock is on. But if I was having trouble getting up these rocks, I could drop my tire pressure and then I would probably crawl up the rocks. So like, and that's like the most slippery part of this game so far. Like there really isn't mud. It is pretty much like low is a fixed gear. Yeah, auto is still crappy and you still have to bump the gear to change the gears. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Satana? What's up, buddy? Yeah, honestly, I've seen you around before in JJ streams, and like, here's the problem with YouTube, and I'm going to complain a little bit about YouTube. Like, if I am in my chat right now, and I want to subscribe to you, and if I click on your name, it doesn't actually let me go to your channel. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're, let's just use Twitch as an example of a counterpart, right? I'm clicking on your name, and it says I can do functions, pins. Oh, go to channel. So from the website you can, but you can't do it from mobile or live chat. That's dumb. So like, as the moderator of this channel, I can go to your channel. I can click your name and go to your channel. But if I'm watching JJ, okay, and I click on your name, it doesn't let me go to your channel. Like, I have to just search for you. And I don't understand why that's a thing. Like, if they want people to branch out and experience other content and that kind of thing, they should just make it so you can be around. So do I have another task? There's another task here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't think I'm getting up this hill at all. Anywhere. Trying to think of where it would even be. Where would there be a task that I could get to? Maybe up here? No, I can't really get up there either. There does not appear to be a way up there. Same account, and well, with admin functions, yeah. But if you're not the broadcaster, then you don't have admin functions. If you're just a viewer, right? You know, it's gotta be maybe up here. No, there's like no way up to these spots. So where the heck is this task? These climbs like never show. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's just supposed to be that way, where you can only like see them and explore them with certain things. See, these are like airdrops. Like, there's stuff in this airdrop that I didn't get. I should probably go get it. Where's my Tuz? Yeah, over here. Good. Which way to that? Over here. Broadcaster or chat moderator. Yeah. So, like, why would they restrict that to only chat moderators? Like, I'm assuming Mikey plays by the name of your name that you probably play video games and you might actually be a, you know, might make content, and I might want to subscribe to you. But like, I here, and I can look from here because I am the broadcaster that you have a channel, right? You know, so like I can subscribe to you and give you a subscribe, because why not? But like, if I was not the broadcaster, so like anybody else that's watching, Zatanna can't just go and find your channel without searching you, and it doesn't let you post links because whatever reason. So you can't like link your channel. Maybe I can link your channel. Hold on. So let me do this. See if this works. Yeah, so it lets me link the channel, but assign you as a moderator. Okay, sure. Oh, I can't do it from this window either. So like my, oh, I have two different windows and it keeps closing the other one. Save. Sure. Yeah, like I don't care. Like you could be a 1,000 viewer per streamer, or a, you know, 2 viewer per streamer, and I still probably would subscribe to you, just because why not? Like it does it. You know what? Subscriptions are free. You know, like you press the button, you subscribe, and you get it. You get more stuff in your feed that you might actually want to watch. You know, instead of like dumb crap that you don't care about. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it lets you see his channel if you're a moderator, and it lets you link. But if you're not, then you can't like share. You can't be like, hey man, check out my stuff. I mean, I get it. You don't want people to like be posting like porn sites and shit, but like bruh, be an adult. Yeah. Be an adult or get kicked out. The people that should just be auto banned is the people that come into, like, this happened to me when I streamed on Twitch. So I used to stream some WoW on Twitch, and like there'd always be like a rando that would like stop in there and be like, get free views and free followers and free this and blah blah blah. Sorry to bother you, but, and it's like, bro, you are bothering me. Like anybody that starts with a something and then follows it with but, oh that's right, you blow up your tires if you run with low tire pressure too long. like bro, you are bothering me. I don't mean to offend you, but like, okay, so that what's going to be followed with that is something that's going to offend me. That's what that means. That's exactly what you're saying. There's stuff at this one. There's 6 gallons of fuel. May as well use it. So yeah, and then what you can do, So this is sort of the free roam aspect of this game. This is the tutorial. Like, I would call it the tutorial region. There's only 5 expeditions here. Sex scams, like, instead of... No, I've never had that either, but... Again, it's something that should just get instantly banned. Like, how is this okay? Oh. That's weird. Do I need to put these in vehicles? In order for them to... Oh, you know why? Because, okay, so these... I don't understand fully what this scrap metal is, but scrap metal, it says these are recycled materials such as car parts, can be disassembled into parts in the workshop. So you need to have a workshop, which I don't have currently. You know what? Hold on. We have money. Yeah, I can make you a thumbnail, right? Like, bro. Okay, so it's 20 grand. Ooh. I don't know if I want to spend that much for something I'm going to be done with here in a second, but for science, I think we probably should. $20K, huh? Yeah, it is what it is. We already did it. So there's an anchor and a thing in there. Ah, okay, so it turns into spare parts. Okay, so you take this here, build crossings, and to craft items. Okay. So does that mean that these parts are available for me to build bridges remotely? Because that's what it sounds like, that I don't have to use my spare parts on my vehicle, maybe? Maybe that's why you do the workshop. Yeah, I use paint as well. I use paint 3D, actually. I'm fancy like that. And you know what? I've had literally, I mean, mind you, I don't have a ton of subscribers, but I had one person one time say like that I should make better thumbnails and like put music in the background of my... I'm like, bro, do you even YouTube? You understand if I put music in the back of my videos and that music happens to be copyright strike, they just shut my channel down because they're like, brr, you can't do that. Like, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Let's go up here. See what's up here. So yeah, the shifting, to answer your question from before, the shifting is definitely not any improved. Like, I'm still just living in third and now I'm back in first. Like, it just, as soon as you stop, it just instantly goes to first. There is no shifting down to second. It's very much SnowRunner in that regards. Okay. Okay. Nope. 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 All right. We need to take a different approach to this. We need to go slow. Low, low. And let's drop the tire pressure down. This is what I mean, where it really like gives you that crawler feeling. Like, I needed the grip to get up here without it like spinning and turning. And that's all you have to do. You just drop the tire pressures down. But like, going fast is definitely like detrimental to trying to get places. And there we are. We made it. Oh, and this is the last task. Yay. We'll uncover bewitching landscapes that are inaccessible from the earth and reveal places of hidden beauty and inspiration. What? The F? Okay. Explore area with a drone. I got steaming on TikTok Nightmare Fuel on the support side. Yeah. This means I need to fly into these spots. Come on. Go. Oh, yeah, duh, screaming. Duh. I'm like Ron Burgundy. What you put on the teleprompter, I read it directly. I'm Ron Burgundy. Why did you put a question mark in there? You never put a question mark in Ron Burgundy. He always reads exactly what's on the teleprompter. I love that movie. Why? It. Yeah. Fuck you, San Diego. Go fuck yourselves. So good. Such a classic. Okay, so that means I think I'm done with this. Let's see. Hold on. Will it show on the profile yet? No. Expedition's completed. I don't understand. Maybe if I return to the headquarters. Does this count as completing the last thing? Codex, not that. And it's not going to let me into the thing. So let's see. It's not going to let me into... whatever. It's dumb. Like I said, the menu system is dumb. Like, you can't see your progress unless you're in the game, apparently. Other. Yeah, it does not let you into the codex unless you are in a game to see your progress, which is sort of weird. In order to preserve... What do we get from this one? We get a warehouse? Alright, well, that solves that problem. I don't need to buy one for this region. It maybe just gives me one. What do we need here? We need a mechanic and portable meteor stations. Truck off-road. Height differences, okay. So this is like where the cool part is, like you do need to like set up your mission, so to speak, your expedition, and like you have to carry certain pieces of cargo sometimes. So like I need to carry 2 of those, which means I guess I can carry extra fuel still. Do we want one of these? Said there was height changes. This has got an automated winch, if I remember correctly. Oh, it doesn't have it yet. I have better tires yet? Nope. I need to do whatever this mission is so I can get the Taiga balloon tires. Explore the region to find it. So it's an upgrade on the ground, is what that means. And I just need to find it. Is there... Nope. I need to find an off-road too. Like, this doesn't have the off-road gearbox, which is kind of annoying. That's right. Oops, not that one. Dang it. That one. That one. That one. Just so I have some backup vehicles, and then we need a mechanic. So like it won't let you start until you have the required things. It does sort of start you in two random places, which is kind of weird. Like your scouts are always over there, and your off-road trucks are always at like the main base, so to speak. Get closer to the tower. Where be the tower? Oh, you are this. I almost feel like we should just go exploring to get some of this unlocked to see if we can transfer here for free. What's this way? Let's go to the edge here. See if I can. So this is how scouting works too. Let me show you this. This is actually what's kind of neat. One of the cooler parts. I can drive. Go. Go. Thank you. So like anywhere you can see. So if you notice before, it's probably already changing the map. Yeah, as I get closer, it's changing the map. So anywhere you can see is explored. And you can use their tools like the drone and the binoculars to see further. And that will expand. And then there's certain mechanics and stuff or whatever, those people that give you additional. There's not a way across this, is there? I guess over there. I could drive down here and go over there. We could explore. But anyhow, you go here, not here. You go devices, and then you go binoculars. You can zoom in and out, that kind of thing, and then you can look around, and you can sometimes like find stuff. Like it'll say like climb if I happen to go across one that is a climb. Or ford, which is funny. It's like F-O-R-D ford, not F-J-O-R-D ford. Or fording across the river, you know. Yep, no more watchtowers. This is how you open the region. You have to explore and see if you can like if there's an airdrop on one of these ledges, you'll see it and it'll pop up and say airdrop found, and then you get $100. Anything on this ledge? Nothing on this ledge. But this will have explored a bunch for me. So now, if I look at the map, yeah, it's all open now. And now I can see that there's sort of a path this way and this way. There's a couple of tasks over here too. I could actually do that task on the way if I'm gonna go that way. But yeah, it looks like I can get down probably here. And then take the road, take this. If I take the high road here, it might be a bridge I need to build here. And then we can try and get across here. And if we can't, we just recover. Because it's sort of like normal mode game rules. So yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's go down this way. Let's explore it. And this is why I really like this game, because this kind of stuff I love doing in SnowRunner, just like exploring new maps. But like I said, once you explore it once, will the nostalgia of it go away, you know? Or will you explore it differently the second time, you know? So I think we can get across here, but we'll have to look when we get there. Yep. So it's basically just like contrast tasks and I would say like stuff on the ground you can pick up. So like the scouts are definitely like you can only use the metal detectors on the scouts. So like if you're doing a metal detector mission, you need to use a scout. And the there is a seismic vibrator, and there's only certain trucks. This is really bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it down here. Do we have a thing? Do we have a flipjack? If I did, I think I said no. Nope, I don't. Well, we can always recover. Yeah, this is extra sketch. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. Nope. I'm still moving. Sort of moving. Kind of moving. Come on. Pull through. Whoa. Whoa. The edge of this rock looks like I'm just gonna plummet to my death here, but there's like no winch points anywhere down here either. This was a bad idea. This was not a good idea. I don't like that the diff lock doesn't stay on when you go into reverse. It like shuts it off as you go through auto again. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of here. Alright, so let's find a different way. Where was I? I don't remember. Okay, that's where I was. Let's shut this off so I'm not like burning fuel. The buttons for setting waypoints are also different. I was hitting the SnowRunner buttons and that was not the right button. Yeah, I don't think there's a way down there. That kind of sucks. All right, so then what that means is I'm gonna probably have to use one of these two vehicles. So let's see if we can use this function. It does not let me put this in the base module. Son of a B, can't be transferred. Okay, well, does it cost me money to transfer over here? Probably. How's outpost? Yup. Is what it is. Yeah, it looks like there's like a big hill up here too. Like looking this way, it's just all like big crusty ledges. Good idea though. But yeah, questionable. It doesn't appear that there's, unless I have to go like way around, you know. I mean, I just got here, so I have to explore more of this map for sure. All right, let's just go this way, that way. Oop. Wrong buttons. So many wrong buttons. The original scheme, by the way. So if you see where it says on the bottom, L1 on the bottom right, where the auto pattern is for the gearbox, and then R1 on the left, it's the other way around from the get-go. So your bump, right, for gears and changing all-wheel drive on and off was actually your R1 button before, which means you would have to like middle finger your controller. Oh, I do that way too frequently. And like the warning for it is the little tire pressure meter on the bottom left, and I always miss it. Nope, not that way. Can I even get up here? There's a tree here, I guess. So the answer is probably yes. See if I can do it without the tree. Go, tire pressure, go. Yep. But yeah, there is like little mud pits, but I haven't really encountered anything that's like mud, you know, snow runner mud. There's like damp spots. And there's water, I guess, so that sort of acts like mud in a way. But it's not like down there to the left probably is like a little bit wet, but you won't get stuck in it. Like, it's definitely not something you get stuck in. Just slows you down. Looks like a fork in the road ahead. It's up to you where to go first. Okay, well, up and to the right. Looks like I get 2 of them. And then I can do some scouting while I'm up here too. I'll look around with the binocs. I need to do the go slow and drop my tire pressure. Also, parking brake is X, not our right button, which is also very annoying. I hit this one, which is parking brake and snow runner, a lot. What was I gonna do? Drop my tire pressure. I get stuck enough in summer so the dry surface one is a plus for me. Yeah, I get like, I don't really get stuck, I guess, but like it's all about like finding the right path in SnowRunner, right? Like finding the not bad path, and if you happen in a bad path, then you need to like bring recovery, you know. You definitely feel the weight of vehicles when you're trying to winch another vehicle too. Like the vehicles just feel really heavy, which is sort of realistic, right? Like if you're trying to winch an entire vehicle, like you're not going to be like lifting it up stuff, you know. Some stuff just can't be winched over. These are cool. It's like a little mini game. We have to like stop the bar in the brackets. I feel like after about 30 of these though, I'll be like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. Maybe like 10 of these, but it's still new, so one of those things that I'll just be annoyed with later on. I'll be like, I don't want to do this. Just give me a button to skip this crap. Give me a skill. I'm like driving over the ruins. Don't mind me, just wrecking these, you know, 1,000-year-old walls. This is your cutscenes. When you like deploy something like this, it gives you this little cutscenes. Nothing like I just in my new game, or not my new game, my hard mode save for SnowRunner series, I recorded a episode just recently for doing the cooling towers, so that's coming, and the build of the cooling towers is cool as crap. All right, here we go. And you can skip time, but I actually like night in the game. It's like the only time you really get. So like that was one of the things I was noticing too, is like there isn't really like fog or weather, which again, it's the game's early, but I kind of wish there was like rain, you know, or What happened there? Like my controller's stuck, and it like just was moving. That was weird. Like it lost connection for a second, then reconnected. But yeah, there's no like weather effects. There's like at night there's this little bit of fog, like distance fog, I guess, but there still isn't really like fog, right? I think they need to add some weather effects. I think it would definitely like increase the... Oh, the other thing I found out, which this was when I was making this thumbnail for today, there is not a photo mode in this game. Like, really? This game is even more photogenic than the last one. Give us a freaking photo mode. Come on. So yeah, you can't. There's no photo mode. When you take your, and also this, I'm pressing the button right now to turn my HUD off. Yep, HUD's still there. You can hear me pressing my keyboard. HUD's not going away. Oh. I got out of it. So yeah, there's some things that just aren't working, like just flat out aren't working. So the music you're hearing in the background, let me show you another thing. Okay, it's perfect. The menu is in the music, right? You hear music in the background. Oh sure, now it's working. This wasn't working the other day, so they might have fixed this. Yeah, that was, I would change that, and the music didn't go away. So maybe they did do a little fix. I was like, the music volume is loud and I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. It doesn't let me change it. It's like really good ambient music too, but like it was like super loud. Hopefully the sound volumes are better today. I was having issues with engines being really loud as well yesterday, which I couldn't seem to fix with certain vehicles. Did they fix the awkward movement of the driver's hands? Let's see. Definitely like different hands. It's kind of awkward looking. It's a different guy. He's got different hands. He's gonna have his like his big Rolex on, like the other guy. He's got like a more manly gray watch. Good question though. I don't really use in-cab view because I hate it, so I wouldn't have known to even look for that. Okay, so this is a good demonstration. This is the end of the expedition, right? So you can, I took less than 100 damage. I took less than 50 damage from tire swaps, and I didn't recognize an extra point. So you get these like little bonuses, and I now have a gateway to another region, so I can go to one of the other maps. There's 4 maps. So I can get rewards, and then it obviously shows me that it sold something that I picked up from one of the things, and I got my money. But you can continue, which we're gonna do, and then you can keep playing. So you can keep like exploring the map, finding other things, which I'm gonna do a little bit of. I'm gonna try and look this way. So let's just put a mark this way so I know to look this way. In fact, we should probably like try and get over to, where did we come from? Yeah, we can get over that way. So let's get over that way. Let's add another point like here ish, and like get over to this ledge right here. so we can look that way. Because the fuel like gets replenished when you start a new expedition, so like you're better off if you brought 4 trucks, using your 4 trucks to like explore around and use up all its fuel, and then you start a new expedition with new fuel, you know. I get through here, maybe forcefully, yes. That's what I've been doing, is I've been like doing an expedition, but then I like go explore for a bit, see if I can find any more tasks, any upgrades, any airdrops. Ooh, I almost flipped. Yeah, this is about as fast paced as it gets too. Like I'm not like going super fast here, but all right, it knocks. So we kind of looked at this side. Anything down there? Yep. That's where the marker was. On that island. Is there anything even on there? Oh, there's an airdrop. See here, I found an airdrop by just looking at it. There's something over there. There's a task over there. It's not showing me where it is, but I wish you could mark from here. I wish you could like place a marker down. That's another like wish list thing. Like, I want to go over there. Where is that? You know, like it's somewhere. I don't even remember where I was looking. It's probably over here, or like over here. But yeah, so now that's all sort of explored. We could try and get down here and do this task maybe, or this one. Looks like we can maybe get down if we come back this way. Let's go this way. See if we can get down and across this. Because we still have half a tank of fuel, so. And like this is all like the optional per se 100% content, right? Like the doing the game is just doing the expeditions, but like this is how you find like upgrades and other things. So yeah, like I said, it really, like for me at least, it really like tickles that exploration itch, which SnowRunner kind of like you get done with. You go to a map, you do your exploration, you're done in a day, or you're done in a couple of days because you have to unlock bridges and maps and that kind of thing before you can go to the next map. And then you go to the next map and you do the exploration, get your watchtowers, get your upgrades, you know, open the map up, grab all the tasks, but then you're done. Your scouts get parked in the garage for the rest of 200 hours for whatever that region is, or whatever, however long it takes you, right? You know, so like the majority of time is spent doing logistics, which that game does a very good job with, right? Can I get across here? Question is can I get up the bank? It looks like maybe. See, I discovered a new ford. Not a truck. A river crossing. Like, guys, who did your spell checking? I need to get to that airdrop. There will be fuel at that airdrop, so I could like refuel, but I don't know, maybe we won't use it. Just think about the hey man, I like using my highway trucks. I like the challenge. In fact, I will say, I will go out there and say, which I've said it before, that GMC with the all-wheel drive is one of the best one of the better beginning trucks in the game. That GMC you can use for a long time once you get its all-wheel drive, and even without its all-wheel drive, it's still good. And now that the W990 is considered, oh, where did I need rangefinders? You mother effer. Well, that's stupid. I can't do this. Rumble. River crossings. That's first hydro monitoring system, second hydro monitor. So I need to like bring stuff with me for these. Ooh, that one's really far away. Well, we're gonna keep exploring. I'm gonna try and go and see if I can get in this canyon. See if we can get over here and across this and up in here, just to get this explored before we run out of gas. Yeah, because the stuff that you pay for, like the extra gas and repair points that I paid for, you don't like get back in the next one, I don't think. I guess this will be a good for science moment to find out if that's true or not. I don't think you do. You may as well use up your fuel that you brought. Like I said, I haven't even really taken any of the other trucks out. We could take the other trucks and explore in different directions. I mean, you can do this for like hours and just explore. But then once the entire map is explored, so that's the other thing. So like this particular expedition I'm on is in Arizona, okay? And it's in this map of Arizona. But like once this map is fully explored, if I do another expedition here, the map is still explored. So like you don't have to like look for stuff again. You can find paths right away. So it does allow you to like do scouting early manually, I guess. Which is sort of how I play SnowRunner. I like to do my scouting first. Okay, I'm sort of stuck in this weird spot. I gotta get a better angle so I can like get square with this. Otherwise it just like slides off. What's up, Rexy? You want to see the T-Rex sticker? I don't have it yet. I need to figure out what task it is that gets you the T-Rex sticker, but there is like T-Rex skins for trucks. Like, I don't know if they're... Honestly, I don't really know what came with the version that I bought. Like, there's some extra skins and some extra trucks, but I bought it simply so I could, like, play it early. Was really what I bought it for, and the year one pass. Like, I didn't really care about the skins. Ooh, this is a bridge. This is a bridge. Found a bridge. Check this out. This is sweet. 75, yeah. There's bridge. What is that? It's a boat. Or a kayak. Yeah, I was not over here before. This should all explore all of this canyon. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I couldn't see past some of these rocks, so that's why this is black still, but like it kind of opens up this whole area. So yeah, this is how you get down. Now we know how to get over. We have to go all the way around down here to get through here if we want to get down through here from that other area. So that's the uncovering part where you can get through this way, like, so we can keep going, I guess. Keep going. We still have gas. Let's go up in here. Looks like we can get up in here. We could probably use the drone in here to get up in the mountains. Wait, that's a skinny bridge. Getting low. Oh yeah, repairs are cool too. You can like repair a little bit of your engine. Well, that one, it was so not damaged that it, but if it was at like 70%, it'd go to like 80%. So you can like repair it part of the way instead of all the way. So if you don't have a lot of repair points, you can just like give it a little bit. Another I wish it was in SnowRunner option without the funky menu, because the menu is kind of funky. We should probably get up on this next ledge by the looks of it. Looking like I'm running out of ledge down here. Yay. Every time. Like it wants to slide if your tire pressures are full, so you kind of have to like go slow and drop your tire pressures, and then it actually has grip. Someday I'll find the Taiga balloon tires and then I'll use those instead. Yeah, that's like the slipperiest part in this game is rocks. Like it wants to slip off the rocks a lot, and like I said, that's when you need to like go slow, use low. This looks like it's a little bit wet. A little bit of mud. We'll find some water eventually. I mean, obviously we kind of just did, but it was just like flowing water. It wasn't like muddy water. Yep. Yeah, it definitely does. It's very realistic in that regards. Can I use the drone? Yay, I can use the drone. Okay, I gotta go up. Up. Can't go any higher. I'm stuck at this height. Anything up top here? Nothing up top here. Getting out of... I think the range currently... You can get upgrades eventually that like make the range and the height and that kind of thing of your drone better. I have not found those yet either. And I'm still pretty early game. All right, let's see what the map looks like now. I gotta untrack this. Stop tracking. Well, that was a pretty good exploration. I guess we can go down through here and then we'll call this expedition done. See if there's anything down this way. Bet you there's something like in here. Okay, I'm gonna purposely go through that way to show you that mud is not a big deal in this game so far. I haven't really found anything that's like super dangerous mud wise. Like it slows you down, but like it's not that bad. Like this, even this is not that bad. This isn't even slowing me down. So yeah, mud is definitely like not a thing. Like there is mud, and there is some spots that like leave big deep tire ruts, but like that's not one of them. And all it really does is it just makes you have to go slower and drop your tire pressure and use low. You know, it's like the same thing. I haven't found anything that like gets me stuck yet, besides for rocks. Like rocks can get you stuck. Alright, this looks like it's gonna be a going low and drop the tire pressure point. Ooh, am I gonna be able to get up this? There is trees. I see winch points. Uh-oh. No, there's not. Come on. You can make it. All right, different angle. How about this angle? Nope. That's too steep for the tires. How about like all the way left? I'm hitting the. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe we can go there next. I haven't been there yet, but we'll check it out. Because it did unlock it. It just unlocked it, I think. We'll see if we can find some mud. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up this hill. All right, well, that's good enough. We sufficiently used up our extra fuel, so I'm happy with it. To the Carpathians. Okay, so there's only... This is also... I don't like this. So there's... Like this map has the prologue that's open, right? So like all of these are locked, and all of these are locked, and all of these are locked. So it is sort of like where you start in one map and it forces you to start in that one map. However, a lot of times you can just take the gateway. Like there is clearly a gateway on this map. All right, take it easy, cools. Thanks for hanging out. But the map is like very hard locked. Like I don't think I can go to these other maps even if I went to the gateway. And yeah, like see here, it doesn't even show the gateways. Like they're just not open in the prologue. Where if I go to like free roam, even these other tasks, like it doesn't show the gateway. Like you have to go to free roam to see the gateway. So you'd have to like get to the point where the mission allows you to go to the next map. So it is very like you can't do it out of order. Like when I was recording my most recent episode for hard mode, I was talking about it. I was like there's not a place where you can, you know, like if I'm in season 12 and I'm in North Carolina and I want to work on Pine Line, and then I decide I'm going to do some stuff in Reactive Zone and I do some of the contracts and tasks over there. Like you can't do that because like that contract is completely locked behind 7 other contracts that you have to do in order. So like there is no like per se freedom to pick what order you want to do things in. Like they dictate the order of these expeditions. So it's kind of annoying that way. So I need a scout with height differences, jack screw, and an anchor. Okay, so I need a 26 gallon. Ooh, okay. So scouts, huh? Inventory. One of those and one of those. And then I'm gonna put the roof rack on, I think. Fuel, fuel, fuel. Spare parts, spare parts, spare parts. That way we're kind of stocked up. Should I get a spare tire mount? I haven't blown a tire yet. And I don't know if it's even a thing, so I guess I'm just not going to spend the money on it. Oh, I can do large emergency reserve on this thing? I didn't even know that. Reinforced fenders. Yeah. Oh, that one has a spare tire spot too, I guess. It doesn't give me more like fuel spot though. Body rigidity. Yeah, it's definitely like a Wish.com Land Cruiser for sure. Like this is definitely an unlicensed Land Cruiser. All right, I got the good bumper up there with the spot. So like this bumper has a spot to put either fuel or repair parts. So I have a little jerry can of extra fuel in the bumper. It's like super cool. Like this is stuff, again, broken record. I'm gonna say it a lot. This is stuff that I wish SnowRunner had, where you could just put extra points, like a little rack on the side of the truck that holds. You see like back here on the back window, there's just a little rack here that you just put a little can of fuel and a little bit of repair parts, and you just add that to the game. So is Wranglersaurus Rex still here? This is clearly a Jurassic Park themed vehicle, because right, look at these paint schemes. Tell me that's not like stolen out of the original Jurassic Park. Like this is what the background is to the OG Jurassic Park vehicles. And then here's stickers. The very first one is T-Rex. Clearly needs to just be everywhere. The one that I want, because I am an engineer as a job, trust me, I'm an engineer, that one I need to get. We need to find that mission wherever it is. And too many fingers, yeah, you know, now that you say that, but yeah, that one, that's the one I want. This is my sticker that's going to be on every one of my vehicles, plastered everywhere. Max water level. There's an alien one, and there's a Yeti one. That's good. King of the Hill. Econ. I gotta find the truck that had the actual T-Rex paint scheme. Hold on, I'll find it. We're gonna look through our fleet here. I believe it's the Lodestar. Hold. There is actually like a paint scheme. Oh no, I know what it was. I know exactly what it was. It's the Step. Not this one. Hold. Pretty sure it was the Step. Nope, it's not the Step. Well, which one was it? I saw specifically a T-Rex paint scheme. I'm still going to keep this vehicle in the garage, though. Oh, is it the Don? I think it's the one that I have. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. It's the one I have on the Don. There you go. Here's your custom T-Rex paint scheme. There's the back. There's like a T-Rex skeleton on the roof. It's good. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, where is Wranglersaurus Rex? This needs to be his truck permanently, 100% of the time. It's so good. It's so good. So worth. Do I want to like throw extra fuel in something? We do that again. We can do some exploration. Why am I not able to control my Yeah, I'm like having weird controller disconnect issues all of a sudden. Wonder if my controller's dying. Let me plug it in. I got whatever the most expensive one was because I wanted to play early and I wanted the year pass. So like it's possible that these skins are part of that package and I couldn't tell you. So you'd have to look at the details of what skins are included with that package that includes extra skins, because it might be the one that includes the T-Rex skin. So just be informed of that. It's possible. Okay. Deploy. Let's find some mud. Oh yeah, let me know if this engine is like absurdly loud or not. This is the one that was the culprit of the engine being absurdly loud. Oh, I'm not supposed to use this vehicle though. What do I need for this? I need... I think it was this one. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, I was having some serious like sound normalization issues. Like some trucks were like, that truck particularly, the Don, was like absurdly loud and the music was absurdly loud. And then like sometimes it was like very faint and quiet. I think this is the one that has the stuff. Yeah, I needed a jack screw and an anchor. Can only be... I'm in the inventory. I'm confused. I guess I can't use it because I'm not flipped. You know what I should be doing? I'm not doing what I should be doing. Hold on. I gotta get up high. Get to a high spot and look around. New map. Yeah, this definitely, you are correct. This definitely looks like a map that we might encounter some mud that could slow us down. So that was a good call. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Something up there. Oop, found a climb. We were finding stuff. Dude, I can't like see through any of these trees. This is gonna be like the scuffiest looking map when I get out of this. Ooh, there's something over there. Ooh, there's an upgrade right there. We gotta go see what that is. That's objective number 1. Where was that? That was in this. Like I said, they need to like be able to place a mark on the ground over here, like from the binocs. So it was like this direction. Where the F? It's like over here somewhere. Got to be over here somewhere. That's taking us away from where we're supposed to be going, but I don't care. We're looking for it. Yep, that was the direction. Okay, perfect. Oh, you live near the Carpathian Mountains? That's cool. I'm boring. I live in Wisconsin. There's just cornfields and cheese factories, as far as the eye can see. The Romanian part of them. That's like super cool. That's like super neat. I do have a snorkel on this, right? Yeah. We found mud. This is more like because it's water. It's not really muddy, so to speak, though. Fun fact, the Carpathian and Appalachians used to be connected. I suppose like with like tectonic plates and stuff and movement of how the worlds and continents shift over time. Makes sense. Sounds legit to me. Yeah, this is just that it's like water. It's not that it's muddy. We need to build a bridge here, apparently. Hopefully I have enough repair points. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We bought a bunch of extra spare repair points to build bridges. Oh, I finally got the message. I was wondering if that would ever happen, that I would get the message to turn off my diff lock. And we just did. Where was that upgrade? Oh, I lost it. It was somewhere over here. Is this it? There's a climb there. Alright, let's take a peek. It was definitely in this direction too, and now it's just not there. There's a climb. Oh, there it is. Found it. It's over there. Yeah, I don't even care what it is. I just want it. I found like one upgrade so far ever. Oh yeah, trees in this game do not move out of the way anywhere near as freely as SnowRunner, so be aware of that. They do not like to move out of the way. Some of them break over and fall over, but what do we get? Ooh, MS1s for... Oh, this is the like the base game mud tires. Don Conloaf, Don 71. Sweet. That at least unlocks those, which is a much cheaper version. I mean, I'm using the TM2s, I think these are, on this. And there's actually a TM3 that looks like super badass that you need to find as well. But these are $12,000. These tires are $12,000. So, like, I just can't afford to buy them on the other Scout, on the Don. So that way I can put mud tires on the Don finally. Because it just got some like crappy like bald off-road tires is all that was available for it. They like literally look like they're just worn completely bald like down to the rear bars. Okay, so we got that. We do some, let's do another look. Let's do a look. Get more stuff explored. While we're down in the bottom here. That's a Jeep thing, yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, so most of this is visible now. I forgot I put the off-road box on this. It actually has multiple low gears. Has a high gear too. I guess we should try the high gear, see how it drives. Feels Snow Runner like. I'm sure if I like stop and try to go, yep, does the same thing. That's nice though. I like high and low, low plus, low minus, you know. I like off-road gearboxes the most. If low tire pressure helps me through water. Welcome back. $70 US. The two is like the normal. This was the expensive one, so it's probably like 100-ish Canadian, I would guess. Is the pretty normal conversion. It's usually like 40% more ish. It's whatever. It was the most, because there's 40, 60, and 70, so that's the three versions, and I paid for the 71. Like I said, the two primary reasons was early access, A, because content creator and I wanted to do content on it, and B, I just wanted to play it because it sounded cool, and C, the year pass. I knew I was gonna like it enough that I wanted to have the ability to play the year pass content and give it its fair share. How much did you pay? Oh, what happened to your thing? I saw you posted something, Van Hammer Gaming, but it got like yeeted by something. So I don't know if it was whatever. I saw it too late. I mean, it's all relative, right? Like your dollar is just worth different amounts than our dollar. Canadian dollar is worth differently. How do the physics feel? Are they like SnowRunner, or do the vehicles feel more planted like MudRunner? It's definitely not either. I would actually call it not either, because I played Spin Tires MudRunner and SnowRunner, and MudRunner, it's like, I don't know, it's definitely not MudRunner, because MudRunner has way more mud, right? Like, there's not really, I haven't really discovered mud in this game. Like, the thing that holds you up mainly is like stuff like this. Like going up this, I'll probably have to drop it into low and drop the tire pressures to get up this rock. If it needs me to go up it and not just into it. Yes, it does. So I'm gonna demonstrate that now. So let's see if I need low. If I can get up with just low without dropping the tire pressures. You heading out, Rex? Okay. Take it easy, bud. Thanks for hanging in. So see how I'm slipping? Okay. If I drop the tire pressures down The slip will mainly go away. So there's like different mechanics that make it different than both games. Like the ability to drop your tire pressure is like super cool and also super neat. The winch system is neat. Like you can both pull and release, like push. So you can like let the winch line out, which is very realistic in most cases of winches. The vehicles feel heavier, so physics wise, like this vehicle feels F750 weighted. Like it's a small Scout, right? But it feels like heavy Scout weighted, or maybe even like heavy duty truck like Fleet Star weighted. Like especially when you're pulling it, like if you're trying to winch it with something, it's heavy. I suppose it probably wants me to take that. Ooh, I'm super low on fuel. Can I make it back with what I have is the question, probably. Oh, I need to explore the area. But yeah, it's basically like, it's more about scouting than it is about, you know, delivering cargo, right? So that's the main difference, is it is like a much better version of the initial part of a map when you're uncovering watchtowers and upgrades and that kind of thing. Like this is a way better version of it. What am I missing? What do I need to uncover? Probably drone, but let's binocs first. Oh, I got some of it. 82%. See if we can get some more. Nope, it's gonna need to be drone time. Oop. This. Oh, do I need to go over there? That's what I need to do. I need to go back down. Yeah, the physics are definitely better. The transmissions are not better. The transmissions are exactly the same. So if you don't like the fact that if you're in auto and it shifts from 1 to 3 to 4 and then back down to 1 immediately as soon as you stop, that hasn't gone away. I would say the driving characteristics are like infinitely better. Like it makes Scouts feel like Scouts I feel should feel like in SnowRunner, where there's actually like control. There isn't a ton of wheel spin. The engines don't feel like there's just way too much power to the engines, or the vehicles are too light, right? Like the vehicles feel heavier because they're not spinning. So maybe they aren't actually heavier, but they feel heavier because they're not like just constantly spinning. Even with, you know, like this one, I have the biggest motor in, and it still doesn't, like, even in auto, like I'm not like just like whipping the tires around, right? Like it's kind of going slow, right? Except I want to go down this really slow. Yep, it's worth the $40 version, let's put it that way. Or even if you're the type that wants to wait and see if it goes on sale, it's definitely worth the on sale price too, to like buy and own and play. The questionable part is if you want the extra version. So like this truck and the SE versions of the other trucks come with the bigger version. I don't know if it's just the year pass or if it's the Supreme version that it comes with, but like you can buy this truck. Like you can earn money and buy this truck. So it's not like you get, like, it's kind of like paying to win right off the bat, where you get, like, you're paying for the DLC truck, but it's not a DLC truck. It's a truck that you can own in the game in any version. You just have to pay money for it. So you just have to like do some missions and get some money, and then you can own this truck. So like it's just a little bit of a jump start, I guess, that you pay money for. And then the skins, right? Like the skins are only a part of a certain version, and if you want the skins, then you need to pay the extra money. So like, and the early access is about over. I mean, when you think about it, In reality, it's 3 more days. So if you really want to play now, then just buy it. Get the better version. If you don't feel like playing now and you want to play on the 5th, get the $40 version, you know? Because it's still the same game, and it's the same. There is nothing like preventing you from getting all of the same things in 3 days, minus the skins. That's the only thing that you can't get, I don't think, because there's no place, there's no like shop for the skins, I guess. The controls are a little wonky. It's like my biggest. I've been saying that over and over today, but I will let you in on the fact that the controls are going to piss you off if you're a SnowRunner player. The controls are going to make you mad. They're not the same. There's no way to change the controls to have them be the same. They're just different, and you just have to learn new controls. And it just, I mean, I am learning the new controls, but my concern is when I go back and play SnowRunner, then I'm going to be hitting these controls instead of the other ones, and it's like, I don't necessarily want to do that either. Oh. Alright, yep, and there's an example of the trees that don't like to get out of the way. Because trees just don't like to get out of the way. And it's not the same physics for trees either. Alright, let's drone. Let's drone and see if we can explore the rest of the area with the drone. We just need to get to 100%. There we go. That uncover the rest of the map? Yeah, it did. And there is, like I said, there's some like weird little bugs still. New early game, if there's going to be bugs, but the question is how fast are they going to fix them? I haven't had it happen to me, but apparently there's a bug where you can get like rocks stuck in your front bumper, and they like hang right off the front of your front bumper. Like if I were to look down right here, it'd be like a floating rock, and it just locks you in place, like you just can't move if you get a rock stuck there. I've heard of that. There is some hang-up things that happen sometimes. I don't know how the steering wheel support is. I can't speak on that. I assume it's okay because I know JJ's using his steering wheel as far as I know, but all right, let's just go back to headquarters. For console, it still does the sound thing where the engines stop in North Carolina. They didn't actually say they fixed that in the hotfix, but like I saw a couple of videos of people claiming it's gone, and I'm like, I don't believe you. Yeah, that's super annoying. It happens in more than just North Carolina, by the way. It happens in like Tamir, it happens in Michigan. You just all of a sudden your engine sound will just stop working on play. It's a PlayStation thing, not a specific map. Very annoying. So, ooh, I get an engine with this one. Don't flip more than 5 times. Take less than 200 damage. Recognize at least 5 unknown points on the map. Interesting. I hate to like keep spending money on this, but like I think we're gonna do. Is it not letting me buy now? Oh, that's right. I don't have sideboards on this truck. Do I want an anchor or a jack screw? Probably not. We'll just take that one as is. Done. Does this thing have a roof rack yet? Does this thing have a roof rack? Nope, I gotta find it. Ancient fire. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing got tires. Tires. Gearbox new. What's this? Fine tune. I don't really want the high range. Sell. Well, where the heck? Oh yeah, MS1s. That's not even really that different. I may as well just get the TM2s. It's 3,000 bucks different. So expensive. But then I'm done. I'm done until I find the TM3s, which means they'll probably be 50. Yeah, they're 15,000. So it'll cost me 3,000 extra bucks to swap. It's got very normal road because there is no modes, right? So again, to talk on that topic, normal mode rules. Everything, you buy something, you sell it back for the same price. You buy a vehicle, you sell this vehicle back for the same price. So like you don't lose any money in selling things back. So like right now, buying things doesn't really penalize me, so to speak, because that cost me 9,000 difference from the other tires that I just sold back. So, but these are much better tires. So I'm just going to use those. Oh, this is the engine that I get from this mission. We get a better engine for this vehicle. Stock winch, extended winch, various. Yeah, I feel like there's not enough little thingers on here. Oh, do I get stuff on the roll cage? Nope. Can't put stuff on the roll cage. Nope, that wouldn't make, that makes way too much sense. This is another weird thing. Music just stops in the menu sometimes, and then it's just silent. It's kind of annoying. Like if you're just like cruising around in menus or setup screens, and even just driving around, like sometimes it's like, you don't get any music right now. Just whenever we feel like you get music. Sort of weird. Oh, I already have stuff in that one. Oh. Look at that bumper. That holds a tire and a spare something. Yeah, these have to be paid skins. I don't think that they would just give you something so cool. We do like one. I can't do this either. I'm just worried about this thing running out of fuel, but I think we're gonna try using it this time. And we're gonna grab our Acteon, and we're gonna grab our Step 310 SE. And we're gonna... We need a hydrologist. Oh, minus 100% underwater damage. Interesting. Let's go submarining. Like, alright then. I have another 800 bucks I can use for free. I think. I don't know what prepayment means. I haven't really figured that out, but I guess let's just add some more peeps. Yeah, that's good enough. Start. This is the other part that's kind of weird. I have no idea what vehicle I'm in because it just starts you on top of other vehicles. That's the one I wanted. Perfect. Try the down out with the new tires. Like, this thing is actually like really good. It just doesn't have a ton of range. See, like now it decided it wants to start some music. And like I said, the ambient music is like amazing. I wish it was just on all the time. Use binoculars to look ahead. It seems like there's a Ford, not a Fjord, with the J in it. There. That what it's wanting me to look for? Cross it. Oh, does this thing have a snorkel? I don't think this thing has a snorkel, but I did take a guy that makes it so I don't take any underwater damage, so I don't need a snorkel, right? In theory. We're gonna find out. Dangerous water level. Water damages the truck. No, it does not. Haha. Okay, that's cool. Not gonna lie. Like, I kind of want to just go in the water now. I should probably not. That's probably a bad idea. I don't see a winch point over here to get me out if I'm stuck. We'll go in over here. I see a tree over here. Let's have a little swim. Glub, glub. Submarine. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm definitely floating away with the current. Yeah, that guy makes your trucks into submarines. You know the best way I can actually... I figured it out. I just now figured it out. Scouts in this game feel like mod scouts in SnowRunner. Like, they feel more capable and like less tippy, and like the tire grip is better, especially when you lower the tire pressure, and they feel like they're not bouncy as much, like they stick to the ground better. That's probably a really good explanation. It feels like playing with a mod scout, and it's not. And that sort of fits the theme, right? Like, mod scouts are sort of how you wish scouting was, in a way. Have a look around. There's something. It's another Ford. That's clearly a Bronco with a lasagna noodle for tires. That's what that is. Okay. What's my map look like over here? See something up there. Like a hill climb, probably. Nope, I don't want to go onto the tree. I would like to go around the tree, thank you. Good that we have an echo sounder. It will help us cross the swamp. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I can swim. Yeah, let's take the drone. Let's take a little drone flight. Have a little peek around. Ooh, there's something up there. That look like something, or is that just like yellow spots? Is that like fireflies? It is. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Are you seeing that on the screen? There's like a little yellow, like looks like fireflies over there. Overcome the swamp. All right, so echo sounder works like that. Like there's a real deep spot right there. Oh my goodness, that's deeper than I expected it to be. Probably can't get up here because I can't get over that tree. Yes, I can. Yeah, it's very deep over there. Ooh. I would like a winch point. This menu sucks. I absolutely hate this menu. Oh, it's actually kind of correcting itself. And then I just disconnect right away. This is probably really deep. Not that deep. Let's go through it. Let's go for a little swim. I mean, if I didn't have that guy, he would be taking damage, but I also don't have a snorkel. I don't think I have a snorkel unlocked is why I don't have a snorkel. This guy was less fortunate. You need good driving skills to get across. No, you just need to have a guy that prevents you from taking damage when you go underwater. That's all you need. Like, nope. Explore. Oh, it's one of the explore the areas. Let's do a little one of these. Up. $74, 26. I'm gonna be too far out of range here soon. Guess I haven't used the drone at night. I didn't realize it had like a insanely bright light on it. It's kind of neat. There's the fireflies. That is definitely like fireflies. That's a cool effect. Where was that? Oh, there was a... Let me binocs over in that direction. See if I can see that. I must have found that already. Let's get rid of those things. Oh, there's a face. That's clearly Bigfoot. Bigfoot statue. 100%. You're from the Carpathian area. Is there Bigfoots and is there Yetis? I could have continued exploring, but ancient fire. Oh, this gives a roof rack or something. Doesn't tell me what, but I got an engine for the last one, so maybe this truck again? What do we need to do? Scout? Specialist. I guess let's go. Let's go. Let's grab this guy again, and we're gonna put that engine in right away. We got a free engine. It is slightly better. And where's the... Oops. Where's the riff rack? Riff rack comes from Ancient Fire. This one that we're on. Yeah, it is this one. Sweet. We can actually use this thing more then. This is pretty good. It just doesn't have any space for anything. I put a thing. I don't think I need a thing. One of them. One of them. And one of them. And let's grab a operator. It says we need an operator. So this gives me more range and height and scouting on the... Got it. Seems we have an extra 600, no, 500. See if there's any. Oh, where's that guy that lets me walk in? This guy? Nope. Where's the let me go in water guy? Manager. I swore it was this guy. Hydrologist, there he is. Yep. We're gonna do some swimming since I don't have a... Actually, let me look. There isn't even an option for a snorkel on this thing. So you just have to use that guy if you want to use this truck. This scout. I don't see, there's definitely not... Nope, it's not in miscellaneous. There's definitely no snorkel. Nope. Different scout. I guess we'll just use this guy, that's fine. This guy's got a bunch of extra fuel, so we'll be fine. There is a task that gets you a new specialist. Ventured into an unauthorized area of the reserve and their truck slipped down into a deep sinkhole. The engine is damaged. There's no chance to save the truck without some help. But I don't have a truck that can winch a truck out, I don't think. I need my heavy trucks. Where is this? Is it there? Yeah. Then where do we have to bring it? Don't know. Probably back to the camp here. Yeah, we're in a different spot. Hold. Most binocs. A little view here, and then we'll do a drone. That didn't really do much, did it? There we go. Let's see how far we can actually go with this thing now that we have like more height. Oh man, we can go super high. Can I go further? Nope. It still like starts barking at you around 65. There's something up there, or is that just fireflies? What is that? I think it's just fireflies. Oh, I can't fly there. There's something up there. There's definitely something right there. What's that? Yeah, see that? There's like a circle. It's some kind of something. Yeah, it's like not letting me go over there either. That's cool. And like, I don't even know how you get up there. I guess you'd have to like climb up. Come from the other side or something. Nope, can't fly here either. Nope. Nope. Okay, alright, fine. Where was that? That was up this hill here. Or there's something over here too. There's definitely something down there. And there's something up here. I think that's where it was. What is this? Sunken treasures. Examine sinkholes from the viewpoint. How the heck are you supposed to get up there? Probably all the way over here. Oh, and there's the guy's truck. Oh, we'll see if we can bring it back. This is going to be the truck to do it with, but I doubt it. Nope. It also, I think the other thing about this game is it also depends on how fast you consume content, right? Like if you consume the 37 missions here and the 37 missions in the other map, and you just like cram through it, you probably won't have as good a time if you just take it slow. I definitely don't want to like just dive into that. This is where that truck is though. Can we get this bugger out of here? I don't know. There's a lot of rocks. Is it another loaf too? Yeah, it looks like something lighter than a loaf maybe. Jeep maybe? I don't even know what it is. Con Marshall? Yep, Con Marshall. Gotta go. If you want to join tonight, Twitch is the same name. Not trying to promote, just hope drop you by later. Yeah, I might. That's right, you're on Twitch. Because I think we were talking about that in Fox's stream the other night. Yeah, I'll have to, I'll look you up on Twitch. You know around what time it's going to be? Like how many hours from now? Depending on where you're located. Oh, I hate this winch system. Like, the winch system is great, but the menu to use it is awful. Can't even get myself up here. There we go. Can you turn on? Good. Where is the correct path through here? Not this way. Oh, it does reverse. It must have just been not on, like that other truck must have just not had fuel or something. Turn. This way. Come with me. Not really. There was like a swamp that, it's more like watery than it is muddy, right? I haven't really found anything that you can get like super stuck in. Mind you, you have to take a look at it from the perspective of how muddy was Michigan. There really wasn't a ton, but there was mud. There was mud that got you stuck. So I guess, I don't know. Michelle Red Rock, 30% supplies consumption, 15% damage, 15% consumption. Interesting. So no, I'm gonna say I haven't really uncovered anything that's like super muddy, but like there was like a river crossing that like did have some mud. But it was like the difficulty was not going through the mud, the difficulty was going through the water. So it's definitely like not necessarily a thing. Which is ironic, seeing as they call it a mud runner game, which it's definitely not. On the same premise, but it's way more the, like I said, I'm still sticking with the rock crawling simulator. That's what I'm calling it what it is. Exploration and rock crawling simulator. And it does a very good job of it. Yeah, like this you would think would be maybe a little muddy or sandy even. And it's just like, it just doesn't matter. It's just the elevation change that you have to worry about. The rocks are way more of a hurdle. Trees are a hurdle. I needed to go down in, didn't I? I guess we're going down in. True, SnowRunner doesn't really have that much snow, so they put it all in year one, and so that was where all the snow was. This way? This looks like it's relatively steep. There's got to be a better way out of here. Probably over there, but... Right. It's one of those things, like, if you're the type to just wait for it to go on sale, it's probably going to be definitely worth. And by then, maybe more year one content will be out and more fixes and more tweaking of things. That is not a firm treat. Oh, this is super sketchy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use the push thing so I can back up. Back up yet stay connected. Oh, this is sketch. Okay, what am I supposed to scan? Drone is too far. What up, JJ? How's it going, buddy? Okay, it's this way, where the ping is coming from. Like, the little mini games are cool, but I feel like I will just be annoyed by them after like the 50th of them. That makes sense. I'm okay. I'm still kind of bummed about yesterday. The news yesterday really has me down, but still in shock that I'm being forced to go back into the office after 4 years of being told I could be a permanent work from home forever. But they did say that could change at any point. They could just change their policy. So right, it was like it was preempted. You might not be permanent, but still sucks. But yeah, the game is super fun, man. Like, I really enjoy the game so far. It's got like some little things that I just don't like about it. Like, just the control scheme is still kind of annoying. The menu, this menu is terrible. This right here with the winch, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's terrible. What else did I find? I found something else that I'm forgetting now. Oh, did you find the progress meter? It's only in game. You have to be in a map to see it. But there is like a profile and a finance and a progress meter. Like, and apparently I didn't finish Little Colorado still. I don't know what I need to do. I tried to go back, but there's not an expedition that I can do. So there must be some sort of like secret, super secret expedition. Oh, you found the extra super secret expedition? Okay. I'll have to look at your thing. Yeah, I like during literally from the moment your stream started yesterday was the meeting, was the news. That was when it dropped. So like I popped in, said hi, and then I immediately got called into a meeting and they're like, get screwed. I don't care that you've been here for 14 years. Like, you're coming into the office or you're gonna get fired. And I was like, so yeah, I was like completely like blown out of the water yesterday, and I didn't watch enough of your stream. Oh, you found the profile thing. Okay, got it. Have you found, okay, this was a question that Mikey was asking. Have you found mud? Like snow runner mud? Mud runner mud? Because there does not appear to be like what I would consider mud that would get you stuck. there's water and there's rocks and there's trees that don't get out of the way, and there's, you know, using the echo sounder. But like, I'm using the guy right now that makes every truck into a submarine, so if I don't feel like taking damage, I can just be like, I'm a submarine now, look at me, beep, blub 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 blub. Like, oh, it's right, I have a snorkel on this thing. But on the other truck I didn't have a snorkel, and I was just like, look, I'm in the water, it doesn't matter. But like, even this, like, I'm not feeling stuck, right? Like, it slows you down drastically, and like, you can get stuck in rocks, you can get stuck in like trees because like you just can't get around them, or the elevation is too slippery, or like, I haven't really like found anything that can get you stuck, which is, I'm okay with it. Like, I honestly, like, I like the slow paced scouting of this. Like, this is the exploration aspect, right? You're not meant to get stuck, you're meant to like have challenging terrain to get over and find a different way through, but like, you're not meant to get stuck, right? Ooh, hey, snow runner grenades. We found stumps. So, am I missing things? Yeah, I'm missing things. I need to be going back. Hold. If you're cutting down trees, not sure if it's, I missed the rest of it. Something message. Do. Changed maps have less mud. Some modders said the engines are weaker and the wheel stats different account for less mud. A lot of complaints of it. I wouldn't say there's, I honestly like the hard stuff of, I mean, JJ is probably with me on that too. I know from how he enjoys Amir and that kind of thing, but like, right, like the challenging maps, like, we kind of miss the hard content, you know, that SnowRunner provided, because like the new, like, North Carolina is not hard. I'm doing it with Michigan trucks. I'm using Fleet Stars and it's fine, you know. Like, it's more challenging than it would be if I was using the rest of the season trucks, but North Carolina can be very much done with Michigan trucks. That is definitely a tree that you winched you to get up that hill. Now, what's my map look like? Okay, yeah, I got that uncovered. Except for that little part right over there. Can I... Where is that? This is what I've been doing, JJ, is I just make a mark so I know where I want it to look. See if I can get over there and look. Nope, that didn't uncover it. That's okay. The other thing, here's the thing that this is a wish list thing, okay? I'm looking with my binoculars, okay? And I'm looking over here, and there's like a upgrade right here, right? I want to see what's over there. I want a button that makes it so I can place a marker there while I'm in binocular view. So I can be like, that's the path I'd like to take, because now I have to like go find where I was looking, you know? Or that looks like a road up, I'm gonna go that direction. And like, it's like the ability to place a marker down as you're using binoculars or the drone. I think that would be a good addition. But yeah, trucks definitely feel like heavier. Like, is that your consensus as well, JJ? Is it feels like the trucks are like, this thing feels like Fleet Star heavy, and then like the bigger trucks feel like as of 7 heavy, you know what I mean? Like the Step 310 feels like super heavy. And that shows up when you're trying to winch things as well. Like, if you're trying to winch dead weight of a vehicle, like those scouts are, you can't winch a dead weight scout with another scout. It's like really difficult. Ooh, there's an airdrop here. Explored. Oh, this is an explore the area. Well, I'm gonna go get this airdrop first. I should probably fill up on gas. Ports. Valued by traders. I will take you. I haven't been like fully taking stuff from here, but I've been like topping off, but I think we're okay. I have like a ton of spare fuel on this thing on the roof rack. All right. So yeah, we got to do like some of this. Some of this. 61, 65, 67, 73, 77, 84, getting there, 93. Can I hit 100 without using the drone? Nope, doesn't look like it. I think we're out of stuff to explore. Alright, let's see what we didn't hit. That little spot right there. Oh, because it was behind a hill. Want me to go down? Actually discover it, or... What am I missing? We're all missing. I'm too far away, that's what I am. I don't know what I need to discover. Everything looks... I confuse. I guess let's just drive this way a little bit. Oh, there we go. Now I'm at 99. Under? Maybe? Nope. Okay. Gotta be like one little nook that I didn't get. Is it right there? Is that it? This it? Put it between. Get a little bit closer so I can bring the drone up there. What have we up here? There we go. Got it. It was that little tiny spot. Oh, and that's where I have to go too. Okay. No, the engine sounds definitely sound the same. Like the Lodestar definitely sounds like a Lodestar. The step sounds like a step. I haven't really done many of the other vehicles yet because I've just been kind of using the same 4 vehicles. I should probably like start buying some of the other trucks. Oh, the little arrow thing is pointing me that way. Go that way. So yeah, engine sounds are definitely like pretty much the same. They still have that weird like revving up sound that you get sometimes. Remember about the pointers. Yep, I did. That's why I went that way. Yeah, so like this looks muddy, but it's not. Like it's more that I need to be in low tire pressure going up hills. Like that seems to be the trend. But I mean, it's not like get you stuck mud, right? Neat little path up here. They do look kind of cool. I wouldn't really call it ancient. It looks like, you know, recognize at least 5 unknown points. I didn't do the 5 unknown points. Should we see if we can explore more? Where are all of our trucks? There's 2 over here. Yeah, this is definitely not a easy to explore region, is it? There's a lot of mountains. A lot of mountains. Let's go this way with this guy. Don. The super loud engine. Yeah, let's just go this way. Let's see what's over here. Use up some of our gas before we go to the next expedition. Ooh. This way? There we go. Boy. Yeah, like the leaves of trees definitely like make it difficult to get through way more than it does in SnowRunner. Like cutting through forests is not easy. Felt like it was night for very long too. Like the day-night cycle must be very different. That is interesting. Like yellow on those rocks. Are they painted or is that just like moss? Stuck on a rock. There we go. There's a house over here. There's a task over here. And find it. Ooh, that's an upgrade. Give me upgrades. There's a task and an upgrade over here. What we got? Fine tune for the Con Marshal, which I don't even have yet. And fine tune gearboxes suck. Reserve allows long-term camping and other types of hermitage. There's just hermits living in the hills. For their cultural value, one hermit has asked us for help. He's run out of supplies. Fortunately, there are several emergency supply caches in the area. We're not sure which ones are overstocked, so you may have to check them all. Well, I don't really have the right vehicle to be transporting supplies, but I guess we'll follow it and see. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of supply caches. I guess we'll just keep exploring until we get low on fuel. It's what I like to do anyhow. I feel like it's like not necessarily the most efficient, but the most fun. Like I could just go to the next expedition and get more stuff right away and more money, and like this is more fun. How close am I to these? Pretty close. Guess let's just keep going through this. Through this path and maybe through that path. See if I can squeeze through. This is the right truck for this. Squeeze through these tiny little paths. That thing gonna block me? Nope. I think I have the water guy. I can drive through these puddles and not care. Feels like I should be maybe going in low with low tire pressure soon, but so far it's still going through it. I need 3 supplies. Do I even have 3 spots? I do have 3 spots. We could possibly do it with this. Oh, did I freeze? No. Just was a little bit of a delay getting into the menu. This is definitely gonna, yep, that one's gonna. I was like, there's no way I'm getting over that log. Inventory, okay. We found one. Yeah, it's a little slow going into the menus all of a sudden. Sort of weird. I have a feeling this one's gonna be. It's gonna make us go all the way up to this one. I'm just taking a guess, but can we even get up this way? That's the. I guess let's try. Only one way to find out. Give me traction. Ooh. It's like a bajillion trees at least. I love the tire pressure system in this. It's just so good. Like it adds traction when you need it. Will cause tire damage if you don't forget to, if you forget to pump them back up. All right. Not quite out of options yet, but getting close. See, now I need to like use the winch menu, and like it's freaking terrible. If I can get over to the left a little bit and get that. Nope. There we go. That's what I wanted, was that one up there. Come on, keep going. Make it through. You got it, little Don. Oh. Dang it. So annoying. Now I need to do this. And hope that's a good tree. It looks like it. I'm like stuck on the branches of this. We are making it. We are making it up. Okay, so are these high or low? Yeah, there is definitely like some sort of lag going on with the... Oh, I bet you this was the way I had to go up this route. Hey, we took the hard way. That's okay. All right, let's go around this tree and then down. Here's another one. See if I was right. See if my guess was right. This actually kind of makes me want to use the Dawn and SnowRunner, even though I know it's not going to be anywhere near as good. Maybe it is just coded to be the last one you go to that has the third thing. That could be. All right, where's the last one? Yeah, it's slow getting into the menu. There is something making it be a little pokey. Where is the last one? It like went off of the... So yeah, let's take the way we're supposed to go, which is clearly this way. And then... I guess that was sort of where we were. And we get up like through... Oops. Wrong button. This way? Maybe? Like that? Out. The armor is kind of neat too, like the different bumpers and fenders and stuff that like give you less damage taken is a cool idea. I don't know how realistic that is, to be honest, but That would be pretty neat if like bumpers gave you damage reduction in SnowRunner. That's where they could implement it, I guess. Looks like I can sneak up here, yeah. We just have to get through the trees. Probably have to try and go around to the left. Still doing okay on fuel. This thing is pretty fuel efficient. That's nice. All right. Map being slow again. We got to get back. Probably this way. Yeah, I always remove the rear fenders just because, yeah, they always get hung up on trees. Like there. Ish. I mean, these bumpers, these fancy bumpers, definitely do look like high clearance off-road bumpers, right? Like when you take that into consideration, right, they look like they have better clearance than a stock bumper would. But you never know, it could be they could change the hitbox and make it so you like can't get over rocks and stuff. Where am I? Am I turning? Supposed to be turning. Supposed to be turning. I'm just like, ooh, square on the ground. Let's go over there. Low. Air pressure. Stuck on a rock. Ugh. Need to be going that way. There we go. There we go. That's the winch point I needed. Yeah, like the winch system is definitely very good with the ability to release it, but the winch menu is extra pukey. Finally reached half fuel. Hold while I pick my correct winch point. That didn't work at all. I guess that did. Man, the ambient music in this zone is even better. Okay. Let's return to headquarters. I just want to take a look and see if we got anything. I might call it and get some lunch because I'm getting hungry. The hangar is setting in. That's what I wanted to look at. So I don't feel like I need this truck. Like, because I have this truck and I'm never going to use two of them. I don't ever see, I guess maybe, but like I'll just buy a different truck once I can get them unlocked. But then I have a bunch of money for upgrades. Like I feel like I should sell that one, or maybe the Action. Like the second Action, I don't feel like I've never used this original Action. Like it's just been barren the whole time. Yeah, let's do it. And then let's go to the truck store and see if we can buy anything cool. And it's like normal rules. I could just buy it back. Lodestar is still missing upgrades for. We could buy the Con Marshal. Could buy the Con Marshal. We could buy a loaf. I can't do this yet. Out of the dirt. Or this. Does this thing actually let you put a bet on it? Unlike the Honk Civilian in SnowRunner. Bandit. I wonder if the Bandit's just as flippy. 58.1, 40 Sita suffers from the same thing. Small fuel tank. 63.4, yeah, that's a small fuel tank. Tatra 805. There's the Tatra Force. Warthog and a Yar. So there's some cool trucks you can buy. I just don't really have access to many of them. I kind of want to just buy a loaf just because I just want to buy a loaf. Just to use a loaf. See if it's the most epic truck ever in this game as well. Yeah, and it's like you need them though, because you need to like there is certain things where you need to like have a bunch of stuff and like pick up a bunch of stuff. So like when you're doing the exploration of the region and you're picking up a bunch of stuff, you need the room. You need the inventory space. Purchase your first vehicle. I just got an achievement. Loaf. Let's see. What kind of upgrades do we have? We have an engine. We have... Oh, that's right. We got the fine-tuned gearbox for it that I'm just not going to use. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. We'll wait till we get to the off-road. Oh, I don't have the rock crawler kit. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the loaf. Even with the lift. Like widens the axles. Tires. Ah, we can put MS1s. MS1s. Yeah, why not? Make it feel even extra old school. With the old OG MS1 mud tires. Stock winch, extended winch. Advanced winch, more power, I'm assuming. Yep, more powerful. Oh, we're going to look at paint jobs here in a second. We're definitely looking at paint jobs. A-team, yeah, that would be good. Okay, so I don't have a thing yet for it. Oh, I don't have this yet for it either. Hidden treasures of the Ford. Side mountain racks. Ooh, look at all the space. These are all things that you can attach, like fuel and repair parts and stuff too. Okay, what about... Here's a... Can I do both of these? No, I can't do both of these. I still haven't found a use for spare tires, so... Roof rack. Oh my god. The 10 slot roof rack. Look how good that is. I wonder if that prevents you from having the side racks, though. Because there is, like, window... I guess, where were the side racks? So, like, right here... Is that where the ladder was? Here and here? Yep. You can definitely have both. It sure looks like it's set up that way, doesn't it? Man, this thing is gonna be a monster for just going forever. Oh, you can put a skid plate? It's good crash protection. Why not? Oh, and there's a reinforced skid plate. Oh, I need the lift. Look at those blings. They still have the crappy Chevy wheels. Chevy wheels, and then they have blue Steelies and some, like, Wish.com off-road trucker wheels. Alright, paint jobs. Oh yeah, JJ, are you still here? I have yet to... There is not a frickin' photo mode in this game. It's very annoying for taking frickin' thumbnail pictures. There's just not a photo mode. And my button to turn the HUD off doesn't turn the HUD off. That's kind of a bummer. The paint jobs are not. They're very underwhelming. And I think I'd rather just run that. There's so many spots for stickers on this thing too. It's really only 2 spots. That's kind of a bummer. Yeah, there's like 3 pages of mods currently, but like I said, it's yeah, the inability to do Where is life? Is that the next one? Yeah, that's the next one. Height differences. Woodland. Doesn't really say whether it needs a specific thing. We're obviously going to be taking our new loaf. Oh, yeah, I can't put any extra stuff in it yet. That's a kind of annoying. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my... Oh, I don't even have... I don't have any extra fuel. That sucks. That's it. All right. We even need a jack screw. It's a scout. It's got a scout winch, and it said it's in the forest, so there's going to be trees. I always go back and forth on using one of these. I'm just not gonna use it. Let's grab this. We're just gonna grab our normal fleet, just in case we need them. And then we're gonna grab our underwater damage. Oh, good. It's actually, we need to bring that guy. Where's our... Ooh, that's a new one. Carry supplies, 15% damage, 50% consumption on fuel. Ooh, that's interesting. $1,400 though. I really like this guy because it gives me the binocs when we're exploring. The extra range. Let's see how the loaf is in this game. If it's just as epic. Am I in the loaf? No, I'm not. We have to go. We have to go over here. Oh, we're in a new spot. Yay. Oh, it's something. Upgrade? Upgrade. Oh my god, we have to go get it. See that, like right there? I would love for it to tell me what direction that is in. I guess it does tell me the direction up top here. So it is pretty much due east. So due east is where we're headed. All right, I guess let's just head that way. Is that true? That actually east. Hold on. Where's my spot? Doesn't actually show me. It's like towards these boxes. So what's towards these boxes? That's not even remotely close. of what east is. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's definitely this way. Yeah, we're going for the upgrade. Question is, I think we want to stay on this high path. Probably. I guess we'll find out when we get over there. Yeah, it's definitely that way. Like, does it still like wobble all over like the loaf? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. Like, this is clearly what north is then, but that's not how the map comes oriented when you first start. I don't think. Maybe it is, I guess. I don't remember. I don't know why they don't just put frickin' directions on the map. That can transfer to SnowRunner as well. Like, if you're gonna give us directions on the binoculars, then give us directions on the map as well. Put a little compass on it. Oh, the loaf is a beastie. Oh, it's all-time all-wheel drive, all-time diff lock. Yeah, boy. We got something. We got up here. Is this the upgrade? This is something. I'm just cruising into somebody's camp. Sorry. Hello, friends. All right, where the heck was that upgrade? It was somewhere over here. See, again, this would be a good opportunity for you to be able to mark things from the binoculars. Tents are solid concrete, exactly. Alright, where was that upgrade? Oh, it's way up there. Oh, it's like way up there. Finding stuff. The fireflies at night are super cool. So this says east again, which I guess it's sort of, it is up, like up here somewhere, or up here somewhere. Boy, that's far away. It's quite a ways away, isn't it? And this is clearly a bridge. I probably don't have enough repair points for. What is going on with the graphics? Is that coming through on your end, or is that just my monitor dying? I'm getting like weird screen flickering here. Nope, that's weird. It stopped. Boy. How do we get through here? It almost looks like I have to go over here somewhere and like down this way, maybe. Come down and around to get up there. All right, we're gonna save that for another one. I'm going to hit the correct button. Take myself back over to the outpost. And we're just gonna do this mission. Did it? Okay. Yeah, there was like a weird flickering going on my screen. I wonder if it's my video card melting or something else. Or just a glitchy part in the game, maybe. Like I said, I've been having weird like delays and stuff with the going into the map and stuff too, so maybe there's something going on. This thing is gonna be a freaking beast. The loaf is gonna be the loaf. It's gonna be the god truck again. Be careful on the shoreline. Why do I have to be careful on the shoreline? Yeah, once you get all the upgrades for this thing, dude, the loaf is going to be the king. I'm calling it now. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. It says I'm supposed to find the fish. Is that not what I'm doing? There's 3 fish, right? I see a fish right there. Am I supposed to get him at the same time or something? Oh. Yeah, see how like when they go in it, oh yeah, like if you there we go. I just had to get all 3 at the same time. That's what it was. I was like, this is the window. The bar is high. I probably should have went down that way. It's okay, it's a loaf. Yeah, it's still just as like wobbly feeling, but it's still really good. All right. See, we have water, right? But it's not really mud. It's just slow. How much actual fuel do I have? Okay. What does it want me to do here? Take a water sample, okay. I'm stuck on a tree. But not in mud, even though I was like buried in water. Man, this background, like the piano music, and there was like a little bit of like a guitar going on there before, like just fits the chill. It hits right. It's good. This game is like way more chill, right? Like there isn't like going fast. There isn't like I need to overload 72 pieces of metal beams. It's just chill. Just explore and look around. Oh, here we go again. All right, so we need to... So those two tend to be together, it looks like. There we go. That's it. Ta-da! We got a gateway. So the loaf is good. I'm a fan of the loaf. I want to see. I just want to see what this is. It looked like just like a testing map. Oh, except I don't want. Can I change vehicles? Garage. I would like a different vehicle. Yeah, this is like mod testing. I don't know how to use this crap. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Well, I think I'm like super hungry. I think that's where I'm going to call it. Thank you for hanging out. This game is definitely worth buying. It's like I said, it's just a matter of what your expectations are for it. Make sure you set them correctly and be aware that there's some things that are going to be irritating. Controls, things that just don't work the same, things that menu systems that are kind of clunky. I think it's going to be a good game once they kind of like do a little bit of tweaks on stuff like that, and we start seeing expansion maps. Both of these maps are super cool. I got to experience both of them today, so that was kind of what the goal was to get out of here, obviously, and look at the actual, main two regions, and they're both very good. So I'm happy with it. I'm gonna keep playing it. I might play some off stream, and I might play some on stream, and just kind of putz around. And like I said, I have a feeling it's probably at least a good 100-hour game, if not longer, the way it sits currently. Because I mean, it's going slow, and there's a lot of exploration we need to do yet. And I'm probably 10 hours in only, and that's how far we are. So I mean, there's a good chunk to go yet. So I think it'll be a good game to play. Like I said, it's definitely like a good filler game. It's not a replacement for SnowRunner, but it's definitely a good game that pretty much you can pick up and play whenever, and just do one little mission and play for a little bit, or you can play for a few hours and get buried in it, or you can play for 12 hours and get consumed by it. Like it's definitely one of those games I could see myself playing all day long and just forgetting what time it is, because I'm already at that point. Like today, I'm like, holy crap, I'm hungry. Why am I so hungry? Oh, that's because it's 1 o'clock. Like, I'm hungry. So I think this is gonna be a pretty darn good game. It's definitely worth the cheap price. It's definitely worth it if you're the type that waits for it on sale. And it's debatable on whether you want the fancy version with the extra stuff, but I mean, you're gonna want the year one pass probably anyhow. Give it a try. Definitely worth looking into. So we'll see you guys around. As always, thank you for stopping by, and we'll catch you guys in the next one.